Timmy, Mammoth Hunter.
Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking spawned a whole...
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill?
Francis? And that's Grandpa Bill. Down.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Yeah, back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can't go anywhere! No! No! Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say Well, happy marriage. Don't eat, don't, that's my horse!
Attack on the base stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes! I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The broomy broomies.
Oh! Woo! My trick truck!
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what are you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
No, 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 no!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia. Fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck you, man! Fucking mannequins. Fuck.
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no.
I can't.
Click,
Come on, come on.
click, click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can vote for me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
Oh, what the? Frick? Stop moving.
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills on my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
I'm gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Conk.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
on
it's
the
my,
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we loved that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left. Fuck. Goddamn. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals. These and them's my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs from the cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I backed the first bowl and very obviously taking the first puff. I'm passing that Doochie to the left, y'all. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Everybody taking care of themselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? Happy depression is like the most like contradicting sentence ever. I mean, happy depression is like those fucking pill commercials that are like, oh, do you wake up tired and blah 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 and sad and blah blah blah? Well, you might have this. Here, take this fucking pill. It comes with a puppy and fucking flower fields. That's happy depression. The lie they fucking tell us. What's up, Nightmare? What's up, Jamie? How you doing, man? Nightmare, them last 3 songs that I dropped links for in the chat, those are Post Malone songs that I actually tolerate. Them are good fucking songs. Check them out. Sadly, no, not if you're in America, Jody. Not in America. I can't speak for the rest of the world, though. Oh, goddamn. I'm dying. Webtoons. Them can be pretty cool sometimes. I don't get into them too much, though. The last, like, webtoon type fucking deal I got into was actually the comic strip for Left 4 Dead. The Sacrifice comic or whatever it was. It's actually a really great story if you guys want to go check it out. Sorry, I just read your comment up there, Avor. There's a Left 4 Dead comic. Not Left 4 Dead 2, but Left 4 Dead. So it revolves around Zoe and Francis and Bill and Lewis. It's the Left 4 Dead, the Sacrifice comic. It actually kind of explains a lot of stuff, as well as giving some backstory on each of the characters.
Mike 3-4, you are cleared for IFR approach. Maintain current course and decel. Mike 3-4, Julia India approach. Extending docking arm spin 06 down. Transmitting your initial. Switch to 118.50. You are cleared for approach.
Hold on. Back up, back up, back up. What version am I on?
Affirmative.
Because I know they updated today.
To 118.50, Mike 3-4.
Okay, so they just updated versions today. So we're on like 14.0.4 now, I think. And as of this update, any of the .13 saves are now broken. They didn't do too many changes, it looks like, according to the changelog. But people on the Discord have been saying the stability is dramatically improved yet again. So I'm curious. Jamie, this is a space survival salvage simulation for all practical purposes. There's a bit more to it than that, but that's the basic, like, gameplay loop. I don't know if you've ever played Neo Scavenger or are familiar with it, but this game actually takes place in the same universe. So you've got the events of Neo Scavenger that happened on Earth. This is everybody who's stuck in space at the same time as what's going on in Neo Scavenger. Kind of. It's an early access game, though, so it's by far nowhere as close to done. The majority of the gameplay loop is, salvage stuff from derelict ships, bring it back to the station, and sell it. Okay? That's the majority of it. But there's so much more to it than that. The game's got some pretty in-depth mechanics, and as such, it's got a painful learning curve as well. Like, as soon as I leave the station here to actually go do something, you're gonna kind of understand a little bit of how complicated this game really is. But, just like any other fucking sandbox-ish survival game, everything's block by block constructed. Like, this is my ship here, this section up here at the top. And if I click on one of these, you've got your conduits and a whole bunch of everything that's on the same tile. Floor, wall, and stuff. I can't promise that it's the most exciting game in the world. But when disaster strikes, it's kind of a panic. It's actually a disaster that sold me on this game, honestly. So, like, you can, like, go all out, like, Star Trek space engineer, so to say. Fucking some disaster happens, and you can, like, reroute power around the fucking ship if you need to, provided you can, like, run power lines and jumper cables and shit. The biggest thing that actually sold me on this game is I had a disaster that, like, knocked out my navigation and half the power of my ship, and in the end, I had to run power from the part of the ship that had power. I had to run a power cable to the section that didn't have power to be able to get my navigation up and running. This is a long time ago. This is back in version 0.13. We're on 0.14.0.4 now. It's very much like Barotrauma, yes. Actually, that's probably the best game to compare it to, truthfully. Only it's in space instead of underwater. You know, I like the concept of barotrauma, I just don't like the underwater thing. Underwater does not intrigue me. Not like space does. I've always had this secret, not so secret infatuation with space ever since I was a little kid. Some of my favorite fucking things were like this doodle book that taught me about, like, at that time what we knew about space, which really wasn't that very much back then. But space intrigues me. Like, while yes, we don't know even remotely close to everything there is to know about our own home, Earth, the vastness of space, like, opens up so much in the line of learning. I don't know if that makes sense. And to be fair, I don't want to, like, go live on another planet or anything, but I want to learn about the other planets, because learning about the other planets and whatnot gives us a basic understanding of how life formed here. Because, let's be fair, while there may be life on another planet, somewhere in the fucking universe, life is not that common. And by life, I mean, like, even just bacteria counts at this point, because we haven't found anything, right? I fucking hate Hellmire. I still won't play Helldivers, though. Okay. So, where do we want to go? We're right here. Let's go here. Please don't get in my line. My flight path, Hauler. Please don't. Please, 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 please don't. Anything that crosses my flight path makes me concerned. Makes me very concerned. In fact, I'm gonna throw myself off course a bit here because I'm very concerned. Oh yeah, I had every right to be concerned. This fucker's crossing my flight path. He totally is. I was right! I was right, chat! He was gonna get right in my fucking flight path. Asshole. Fucking just cut in front of me like that. Fucking goddamn, like a New York driver or something, man. God, I haven't played Pulsar in a while. Problem with Pulsar is you gotta have so many people together at the same time to be able to actually play it and have fun. Because there's so many roles on that ship. Space Invaders. That's because it had no end. Rating code C2E very large. Raphael Ambrosius Castau. That's an interesting name for this ship we just docked to. You know what? I might have a problem here. Oh no, I've got plenty of time. I got 13 hours. Or, I'm sorry, not 13 hours. I got 3 hours. Okay. Now, take off our shoes and our pants and our jacket. We'll throw on our EVA suit. Oh, that can go there. Throw on our helmet. And then save. I'm curious about this ship we just docked to. I'm not sure which one it is, which design it is. Oh, it's huge. Oh, I know what this is now. Okay. Wait, is there somebody here? Who are you? You're Scavenger. I wonder if they're going to attack me. No, don't vent atmosphere. Whatever. Who are you now? Are you not hostile? You are not hostile. Okay, cool. So we are just going to start taking everything from this ship and fuck you. First, I want to look around, see what all is here. Metal Gear Tactics. That sounds like a turn-based strategy fucking Metal Gear game. Fourth quarter of 24. And it is? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Just make a new fucking game. What's that? Oh. Hold on. I missed this. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay. And then I missed this shit over here, too. You love art tactic RPGs? Some people do, some people don't. And honestly, like, it honestly depends on the universe and how well the game is done for me. It's so weird to find a random person on a derelict that's not a pirate. They might get pissed at me at some point here, though. But they're definitely not hostile to me. So, Oh, hey, let's do this. Turn that on. See if we can get some light going in here. Oh, I missed these containers. Which are all probably empty because that person that's here probably looted them all. But not this bag. So I'm just going to take that. Is there anything in it? Or get carried away? Yeah, some crap I don't want. I don't know where this other O2 sensor is. Yeah, sure, you can have 250 bucks. I'm stealing everything from your wreck that I'm sure you were here to salvage. I mean, yeah, you can have 250 bucks for all this shit. Good morning, Cloud. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Are we spinning? We are spinning. Interesting. I'm doing all right. You know, it's my Saturday, so. Is the other alarm in here, by chance? Oh, that's in shitty condition. This is in good condition, though. No, it's not. It's over here somewhere. Where is it? Ah. Shut up. Thank God. Oh, there's another one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we want this. We're going to want this too. Coolant pumps can stay. They're not really worth shit. Cryo pump and the laser array are worth salvaging. And of course, all the thrusters if I can get them. That'll fit right in the airlock. This scrubber. This thing. It's gonna have to go like right here. And the CO2 scrubber will go in here. Laser arrays will or the laser array will drop in here somewhere, and then I got space for some thrusters. I didn't see these. I need to check these, see if they have anything. Cloud, thank you for gifting out a sub to Coaster. I appreciate you, man. Ah, damn it. Oh, so much for the atmosphere in the airlock. Whoops. Oh, cryo pump. I gotta grab that too. What kind of soup you got, Avor? Beef noodle cup. Nice. Eh? Nice, Avor. You'd be just surprised the things that we do to a fucking cup of noodle soup frickin' in jail, man. Jalapeno cheese sauce is pretty good, too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7 thrusters I got room for. That's what I want. I think those might be the only thrusters on here. Oh, nope, there's one there, there's one there. This is 5. Almost fit them all. thrusters we're gonna get. I could take an RCS, I guess. Just to fill in that last little slot. Yeah, don't let it fool you, Eivor. It's just all the MSG. Makes you think it tastes good. Damn it. Oh, Purple was streaming earlier? Was she playing PZ? I don't think Purple streamed in a while. Hmm. Ooh, that was a rock. I don't know what it hit, but I'm gonna have to fucking look over my shit when I fucking get back to fucking station. God damn it. Something fucking broke. Oh, my cooler. Oh, you motherfuckers. It's gonna get fucking warm in here. Nah, I hit a fucking rock. I took out my fucking cooler, so too. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, that sucked. Maiden voyage and we blow the fucking cooling unit. Fucking completely blown right the fuck out. But on the upside of that, except for this little fucking wall panel, that appears to be all the damage that was done, which in the grand scheme of things is like nothing. But I need to go outside the ship. I gotta go pick up all that crap that's out there. Of course. Fuck, man. I took a fucking rock on the way back. I wasn't fucking around. Almost had a hull breach, too. blew out my fucking cooling unit. That's not something you want to have blow out, because the way the nature of vacuum works, because there's no atmosphere, there's no way to dissipate heat. So the best you can do is cooling units with heat sinks and stuff. So yeah, as you run your thrusters and other equipment, heat gradually, slowly builds up in the ship, just like CO2 and stuff. Mugfire, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate you. You're fucking awesome, dude. I would normally say you didn't have to do that, but it was the Prime sub, so it's Bezo bucks. Give them all to me. Jesus. That's how they fucking get you, too, man. That's still not good, man. I mean, I guess that's fair, but... There is that, Mugfire. Although some companies are still fucking stick up the ass over it. Yeah, and I was just saying, though. People are still stick up the ass over it yet. Still stick up the ass bullshit. Stick up the ass is the easiest way to fucking put it, man. Because when it all boils down to it, nobody gives a fuck about weed except for these bullshit companies that still give a fuck about weed. Even the government really doesn't fucking care anymore. I'm gonna be real with you. Just straight up level with you. We're at a point where more than half of the fucking states have legalized, so every other person they hire for a government position, by that realization, every other person smokes weed. Okay? It's legal across half the fucking country. And it wouldn't be unreasonable to say half the country smokes weed. And that's being conservative. Well, it's because all their neighbors have legalized. So... But yeah, they really don't care for government positions anymore. And like our one guy that hangs out in the chat periodically, I haven't seen him in a while. I'm assuming he got in. But even the military doesn't fucking test for it anymore, and if they do, they really don't care. As long as your numbers keep going down while you're enlisted, they don't give two shits. They just don't want you using while you're fucking holding a gun. I think that's pretty reasonable. So, you know... Weed has become one of those classic excuses as to why you can't join the military, okay? When you start making up excuses, you know, like, fucking, oh, I'm missing a toe, or I can't do this, or I can't do that. They got a fucking desk job for you. So, when it all boils down to it, It's just nothing more than an excuse they don't give two shits about. You say you smoke weed, and they say, oh, not a problem. While you're here, you won't be smoking, that's all. We still got a spot for you. No worries. What, join the military? Pretty sure your criminal record doesn't play a role in whether you can join the military or not. Unless you're serving time. At which point, the military will make you serve your time and then let you fucking work for them. You're not wrong, Coaster. And see, and that's just fucking backwards to me. Why would you not take criminals? They're the fucking, like, as far as society is concerned, they're like the bottom fucking rung. They're the ones that you should be sending in the battle because they're the ones nobody gives a fuck about. Sadly. To me, that's just fucking backward. Especially if they're fucking volunteering. Right? That's bullshit. That's total fucking bullshit. Speaking as a fucking criminal. Okay? As a fucking criminal, I will call bullshit on that. That is total fucking bass-act fucking bullshit. It's a load of shit. What? Because the weed is legal, quote unquote, across the entirety up there? Fuck. That don't fucking matter. I mean, to be fair, you guys probably don't prosecute for bullshit stuff like we do here. Your criminals are probably actual criminals, like murderers and fucking shit, whereas ours are like potheads and drug dealers and fucking whatever. Half of them, if not 90% of them, probably haven't hurt anybody. See, personally, I would take anybody who would fucking volunteer. Especially in times of war. I mean, if you're actively fucking recruiting because you need fucking people, you can't be picky about who you get. You know? And I'm sure you guys up there have something similar to what we have here when it comes to the draft. And as far as the draft is concerned, it doesn't care if you're a fucking felon or not. You just have to be between a certain age to be considered draftable. Which I am no longer eligible for the draft. Because I'm too old. The French Legion. Well, okay, that's going to boil back to Muckfire. When you have, like, legal requirements for probation or stuff like that, if you enlist and you actually get, like, put on the military roster, if you have any outstanding warrants or fines or anything like that, they will make you pay it. They will take it out of whatever it is they fucking pay you. They will fucking bring you to wherever you're supposed to go to serve your time. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay? The moment you get enlisted and accepted, they run your fucking record and see what's outstanding, and then it gets taken care of. You don't get an option. Prior military experience, air drag, and I'm pretty sure you don't have crippling injuries, is the other thing that they're going to be looking for. If you have, like, any, like, crippling, debilitating injuries, they're not going to draft you. And that all boils back to my prior statement as to why militaries aren't recruiting felons and shit and criminals. Because those are desperate people, too, in a lot of cases. If they're actually to the point to where they're enlisting, they're on their last fucking leg. Because at that point, at the point that they get to that, they're looking at how they're getting their 3 hots and a cot, right? And the choices for that are either jail or the military. Most of them will try and at least get fucking military service if they can. And that's not any different than how any other fucking country does it, Coaster. How many times has the military regurgitated, oh, enlist and we'll help you with this and we'll help you with that, so you have a fucking future, and then every single one of these vets coming out of the American military is fucked in the ass. It's not any different than the way any other fucking military does it, dude. America does it too. The only difference is they don't do it with most foreign entities. They do it to their own fucking people. Which is admittedly probably worse. It's no different than how any other military does it. They promise you fucking something in exchange for your fucking service. Yeah. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you were dissing the program. My bad. My bad. Right? Honestly, between you, me, and the fence post coaster, in jail I don't get shot at. And if I do, it's with a rubber fucking bullet. I did 80 days in county lockup. On work release, mind you, but I did 80 days. It wasn't that fucking bad. It was just boring. really, honestly. Now, admittedly, people left me alone after I pulled a tooth out of my fucking mouth with a comb because it was broken. And they wouldn't let me out of jail to go fucking get it fixed. So I did it myself. But, you know, it wasn't that bad a time in there, really. That was not my thought process. What was going through my head was my mouth hurt so bad and I couldn't eat and I was fucking hungry and I was losing my fucking sanity. And finally I took my fucking comb and I broke like the teeth off of it, so it was just the fucking hook on the end of it. And I literally just got back there with the fucking comb and kind of just took the edge of the broken tooth and just popped it right out of my gum. It was that fucking bad. Like, it just popped right out. But the guy who saw me do it just fucking, like, freaked out and immediately ran to his buddies and was fucking speaking something in Spanish and fucking pointing at me, and everybody in the jail stayed away from me or tried to be my friend. Okay? It was pretty sad. I was just trying to make my mouth stop hurting. I wasn't trying to fucking scare anybody or fucking be a tough guy. It hurt that bad that I was desperate. You know, I didn't really think much of it until well after the fact. But popping that tooth out of my mouth probably saved me a hell of a lot of fucking grief that I could have gotten. Now, also, to be fair, I did know a couple of people that were in jail with me. So, you know, I wasn't, like, in there completely with no friends. I had a couple of other fucking weirdos that were in there out of circumstance that I knew, for reasons we won't talk about. But, but really, I was, like, 3 or 4 people that I knew in there. And there was, like, fucking 40 of us in that fucking block. So... Oh, fuck no. They told me I had to fucking schedule time with a fucking dentist and then schedule it with the fucking jail to be released for the fucking appointment. And then it was going to cost me this much for all the fucking processing fucking fees. I can't remember how much it fucking was. And because it was like, yeah, it was just a fucking mess. And I was like, well, I can't do that. I'm like, can I at least have a pair of pliers? And they told me fucking no. For obvious reasons. But I was like, well, fine, fuck you guys. You know, because the only time I was scheduled to be out of jail was when I was working at the club, okay? I had to do, like, a weird fucking schedule thing, and I had to call a dentist, but I had to do all this from jail, okay? It costs money to make a phone call when you're in jail. And they charge you by the fucking minute. And if you're on hold with a dentist office, you're paying for each and every single fucking minute that you're on fucking hold. And then if you run out of fucking time on your fucking card, it disconnects you. You don't get a chance to, like, re-up the fucking, the money on the fucking jail fucking phone card thing. You had to buy the cards in these $10 fucking increments. And when they ran out, they ran out. And of course, the charge on the card was never, or on the fucking thing was never a fucking even number to use up the whole fucking card. So you'd always be left with this block on the fucking end of it that you couldn't fucking spend that was like fucking 20 or 30 some fucking cents, right? It's Coaster, there is no benefit besides to benefit the government and the state. It's to leech more money out of people who don't have money. It is an exploitation on the poor and vulnerable. That is how our entire incarceration system is designed. Additionally, all of our fucking prisons, pretty much, except for like a couple of them, are owned by private individuals that have boards of directors and stockholders. So these prisons have to make a profit to pay these people that all have stock in these fucking prisons. It is literally human slave trade. It is a fucking human meat market. Yep. The goal of prison is to create repeat customers. Because the prison has to make a profit to answer to its fucking shareholders and shit. Okay? So they don't help these people that are in there for very legitimate reasons. And when they finally get out, they're now more fucked up and still haven't gotten the help that they fucking need. And they either repeat offend or they do something worse when they get back out. And more often than not, it's actually a case of survival, the things that they end up fucking doing. You know, when it comes to, like, your drug dealers and potheads and stuff like that, like me, we end up reoffending because we don't have a lot of other fucking choice. Because once you're out, if you have a felony on your record, you are immediately barred from 90% of employment. Because everything is done. This is all that fucking electronic application system bullshit that I talked about fucking the last few nights, like Holiday has and whatnot. If you say yes when you have a felony on any of those apps, it just shuts it off right there and stops recording, even though you fill out the whole fucking thing. And nobody ever sees it. I laugh when people say we live in the land of the free, and this is a free country, and we can do whatever we want. Go stand outside the IRS building and piss on the front door. If you don't get arrested, then I will believe we are free. Go piss right on the Internal Revenue Services building. If you can get away with that, I'll believe we're free. Yeah, well, how can we be the land of the free when we have the best justice system money can buy? The more money you get, the more justice you get. The more money you got, the more justice you get, rather. You know, I hear all these horror stories about the different systems in other countries, like the healthcare and whatnot. Ours is just expensive. It's not terrible. It's just fucking expensive, right? But then you hear about how their jails aren't aren't anything like ours. Okay, in some countries, I can't remember which ones, but jails are actually rehab facilities. The cells are like these comfy little fucking apartments that they can never fucking leave. And the whole time they're fucking having counselors fucking visit them and this and that and trying to help reintegrate them back into society. Yeah, was it Finland that does that? I couldn't remember which country it was. And I think they also had an after you get out program where they help you out, help you get back on your feet or something too. I can't remember exactly what that was. It was a separate deal, but it was all tied together. Because their ultimate goal was to get you to be a taxpayer again in the end. Is what it all boils down to. If you're in jail, you're not paying taxes. But fun fact, if you're in jail in America, they don't need you to be a taxpayer. Because it costs you money to be in jail. When I did my 80 days in Carver County, it was $20 per day that I was in there, that I had to pay. $20 per day was my jail rent, and I had to pay it. And then if it's not paid, they can choose to not let you out. So what about those guys that have been in there for like a fucking year and haven't been able to fucking work? How do they pay their jail rent? To get out. Now, typically, they don't use that as a reason to not let you out, but they use that as a reason to haul your ass back in later. You just paid $2,900 for two months of insurance. And you have a $2,000 deductible. Oh my god. And people wonder why I don't have fucking health insurance. Come on, man. Who the fuck can afford that? And that $2,000 deductible basically means that your medical bill has to exceed $2,000 before the insurance company considers paying the rest of it. So any of those like $500 procedures or whatever, the rare ones that exist, the insurance doesn't pay for them because you got to pay your deductible. It's so fucking stupid. Yep, that's literally all it's good for is emergency room situations. But here's the thing with emergency rooms, is emergency room visits don't go against your credit when you don't pay them. I should know. I have a few of them. It's clinic visits, actual doctor's appointments and stuff like that. Shit you schedule, agreements that you make. You don't agree to get hurt to go to the emergency room, okay? That's an act of God, as they call it, right? But anything you schedule for after the fact, follow-ups and stuff like that, that stuff will go on your fucking, your credit. The initial emergency room visit, the ambulance ride, and that shit, that doesn't go against your credit, and the hospital actually can't make you pay it. Mostly because they're obligated by fucking some law or whatever to take care of you no matter fucking what. Okay? At least the bare minimum, make sure you don't die. That's everything, Coaster. That's a lot of money, but then you put it into perspective and you realize that's everything. Like, all of that same shit here, Coaster, you would have been looking at $100,000 or $200,000 fucking dollars. Oh, so so it's in their best interest to actually help you out, isn't it, Coaster? If it's incurable, they can say whatever number they want and make a bunch of fucking money. And even if it's not, they can make up whatever number and get back whatever fucking money they fucking want. That's a great deal for them, really. God, $3,000 coaster? Like, to be fair, I couldn't afford that even right now. But that's a far cry from what the same shit would have cost here. And then we've got that whole efficiency thing that you pointed out as the elephant in the room a little bit ago. Our healthcare system is definitely not the most efficient in the world because they spend more time fighting with the insurance companies. As far as our healthcare system goes, if you actually want fast, efficient healthcare, you're going to pay out of pocket straight up. Your insurance isn't going to help you with that at all. You're going to have to be like a fucking whale. And in turn, that gives the government incentive to work things out with all the healthcare providers to make sure that the fucking rates are, quote, fair, so the government doesn't get fucked in the ass with the bill. And that's what America should be doing. If the government wants to fix healthcare, they need to do it just kind of, at least similar to how the French are doing it. So I guarantee you the cost of healthcare would go down dramatically really fucking fast. At least here. The government's gonna go in there and be like, well, what the fuck is this shit? No. Or it could be a situation like the goddamn gold toilet seats they're fucking paying like $200,000 for in the fucking Pentagon. Coaster, that's what makes it even more insane. Because they keep telling us that in order to provide stuff like this, they have to tax us more. They have to tax us more. And that's what's got everybody on the other side of the line fighting against government fucking provided healthcare. Okay? As they tell it, it's going to cost the entirety of the fucking taxpayers too much fucking money out of fucking pocket. Well, first, all they have to do is crack down on the goddamn corrupt pharmaceutical and fucking medical industry. Yep, anything like that's purely cosmetic, you know, and I would be, unless it's like, okay, so things like cosmetic would be like plastic surgery and stuff like that, okay, or things like braces, unless there is a legitimate reason to actually get braces, as an example. You know, if it affects, like, if your teeth are breaking because they're fucked up, you know, but otherwise... No, it'll never fucking pass. Because everybody's fucking brainwashed into thinking it's a fucking bad thing. Historically speaking, any of the, and all of the good things that we've fucking gotten in this fucking well, it is a fucking corporation, but anyway, in this fucking country, has been some sort of socialist style idea, okay? The police, the fucking fire department, social security, all of these things, fucking public transportation, even public education. These are all socialist ideals, ideas, and whatnot. And people don't fucking realize it. People fucking confuse socialism with fucking communism. Which communism has its ups and downs too. So, but that's an entirely different fucking ball game. Coaster, I love you. I love you so much, dude. You fucking said it like a true American. I love you. I love you, dude. Oh, fucking A, dude. Yes. Fuck, man. That was fucking great. Because it's fucking true, and it's literally what I just said. I literally just said everybody confuses socialism with communism, and right at that same time you said that. No, it's not. Really, the majority of the youth want these government programs and whatnot. The vast majority of them. The ones that aren't born into money, anyway. It's the majority of the 30-plus bracket, yes, unfortunately. And that includes my age group as well. It's a socialist construct, but it is a corrupted socialist construct. There's a bit of difference. There's a lot more government beatdown with fascism. If you want it, like, so a fascist government, and everybody says, like, Germany was a communist government, which it was. It was a communist economy, okay? But it had a fascist government run by Hitler, okay? That's what fascism is. With some extra radicalization that was thrown in there, but you know, that the basic how he enforced his regime was fascist. Okay? And that's what fascism is. Socialism itself is not fascist. It boils down to how it's enforced, that is, whether it's going to be fascist or not. Okay? Does that make sense? Fascism is pretty much you don't contradict the word of the state, right? You don't speak out against your government. You don't speak out against government programs. You don't speak out against this. You don't speak out against a company that owns the government. You don't. That's what fascism is. And all of those things carry penalty through beating or death. I would argue that Russia is a communist government that is run fascistly. Is that a word? Yeah, socialism and fascism are two different things. Fascism is a method of enforcement. It's not actually a construct of how society itself, its economy is supposed to run. Thank you, Coaster. Fascism literally has nothing to do with how the economy works and how the government programs assist the people. It really has nothing to do. It's how you enforce your political or social ideals and whatnot for your economy and all of the other things revolving around your country. It's how you enforce your ideals, your ideas. It's that determines whether you are fascist or not. I would argue on that one, Muckfire. We've already seen that capitalism can't work. And that's just because capitalism is designed to funnel money one direction. It's not designed to... Capitalism is designed to exploit. Okay? Capitalism is nothing more than a giant pyramid scheme. When it all boils down to it. To its raw components. Capitalism is a pyramid scheme. Socialism is still money funneled towards the government, just like everything else. But under socialism, a lot of that money gets funneled back to the community or the people in the form of programs, you know. And again, back to things that people don't realize are socialist ideals, things like government-maintained roads and stuff like that. That's all socialist shit. All of it. The entire country is built on socialist ideals. It's just not... Its economy isn't. Capitalism is basically the worship of money. Yes. Capitalism should just be renamed to monopoly. Monopoly is basically the short term of what capitalism plays out to be in a very fast sense. Go play Monopoly. Every fucking game of Monopoly ends the same way capitalism is inevitably going to end. Eventually, everything will be funneled in one direction and somebody will have pretty much fucking everything. Which, that's pretty much the way it is right now. But even more so. And somebody's gonna fucking flip the board over and say, I fucking quit. I don't disagree with you, Coaster. We are almost at the peak of the evil that capitalism can be right now. And I laugh when people send me, like, the memes of that are, like, showing pictures of, like, tent cities, hundreds of tents all pitched up in a fucking park and shit like that, and they're like, this is what America will look like under fucking, socialism or communism or fucking whatever. That's what America looks like under fucking capitalism right now. I'm not even joking. I would argue that it's not, though, Coaster. I look at how the government enforces some things here. You know, when people, like, the way we have to actually, like, gather and protest to deal with things, and then the government's response is to shoot at us, or fucking call in the Coast Guard and fucking tanks to break up our protests and whatnot. And actually, in some cases, kill people. Okay? Like, I would argue that we are actually fascist in the way the government enforces a lot of things. We're not completely there, but we're working towards it really fast. Yep. Which means it's pretty much big business that dictates what's right and wrong in a lot of cases. Which is just scary. Kent State Massacre. And you're not wrong there either, Coaster. You're not wrong at all. The United States has been at war for more years than it's not been at war. It's pretty sad, really. But then again, I think most countries are in about that same boat anyway. I mean, we've had, what, a total of like 50 years without any active declarations of war? Out of the entire almost 300 years we've been a country. An independent country, independent of Britain and shit. That's only part of it, Aerodrag, really, when it all boils down to it. So if you actually go look into these debts, every single one of these countries is in the fucking red. Every single one of them. There's nobody who's in the green. And you need to step back and you got to ask the question, if everybody owes money, who do they owe money to? You'd think somebody would be up ahead. But no, everybody's in the red. And has been since fucking at least the last fucking 20 years that I can think of. No, seriously. The entire world is in fucking debt. To who? Mars? No, we need to, like, everybody owes money to these fucking big banks. That's part of it. So where does all this fucking money come from to begin with? The banks. They fucking make all the fucking rules. And don't get me started on the fucking Federal Reserve. There's nothing federal about the Federal Reserve. It's just a fucking secret fucking goddamn fucking bank that fucking prints loans to the United States. Oh, I totally agree with you, Muckfire. That's how you know the rich control everything, though. Because they don't pay any taxes. I mean, you got companies like Amazon and General Electric and fucking, who's the other fucking big one? That all, literally, they're multi-billion-dollar fucking companies every year reporting billions of dollars in fucking profits, but they pay zero in taxes. You know? Just the tax revenue off of, like, one or two of those companies alone, if they were properly fucking taxed, would cover a fair chunk of our fucking debt in just a couple of years. 500 motherfucking people control 90% of the wealth in this fucking country. We have a population of over 330 million people, and 500 of them control 90% of the wealth. 90%. Teetering a line, Muckfire. I'm gonna ignore that one, but don't bring up names in the politics or political parties, please. Because they're all fucking shit. I mean, we could talk about things like, you know, how, like, one group of people, you know, voted very obviously for one candidate, and that candidate's political party decided to choose their choice of candidate instead. And some of us feel that the reason that we lost that year is because they didn't take our fucking choice, which is not wrong. But that particular year proved to a lot of us that our voice doesn't fucking matter. And I'm not naming any names. I'm not naming any political parties. Because I really don't care, because they all fucking suck at this point, now that I know my voice doesn't fucking matter. You know? This is why I say our political system is a joke. Because it doesn't matter who you cast your fucking voice for. Ultimately, the party itself is going to pick its fucking choice and have them run in hopes of a fucking win. Not your choice. They prove they can override anything you decide, which really disappoints me. Like, why would I go and fucking try and fucking fight for my candidate when my candidate wins and then is replaced by somebody else's choice? Like, why would I even bother at that point? So we're not even fucking, like, running with our choices. We're running with their choices. And it was already rigged to begin with. It was their choices of our choices, right? But now, like, we don't even get to choose out of their options what we want. They're still going to pick whichever one they want anyway. And both parties do this. It was just plain as day in one specific voting year. Alright, Eivor. You have a good night. What we need is one of the little guys in the office, okay? We need somebody who's only making like $10,000 fucking dollars a year or something. Fucking, You know, we need somebody who's... And that's another fucking thing, too, is the money has corrupted the whole fucking process, right? These motherfuckers are running for these positions like they're jobs. Because they pay well. You take the money out of it, and let's say put these motherfuckers on the wage of the lowest paid person, so whatever minimum wage is for the people that they fucking represent is what they get paid. And the only way that they fucking get a raise is if they raise the minimum wage. And that should be done for all of the politicians. All the way up to the fucking president. They should not be making $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year and having stock options and fucking stupid shit. They shouldn't have 2 or 3 fucking vacation homes. They shouldn't have any of this shit. Whatever the minimum wage is for the state that they're representing, or in the case of the president, whatever the federal minimum wage is what they get paid for 40 hours a fucking week. They get salaried at 40 hours a fucking week at that wage. Watch how fast things get revamped. They'll still re-rig it in their favor, but they have a different set of rules that they have to fucking play by now, if they want to actually make money. In other words, they can't do it for the money anymore, entirely. They can't make more money without making everybody else make more fucking money. And that's the way it kind of should be. Government officials shouldn't be making money to be able to throw away. Businesses, begrudgingly, if anybody should be allowed to make money to throw away, it would be businesses. But businesses would get fucked in all this too, because if the government wants a fucking raise, they have to raise the federal minimum wage. And I see no valid arguments against raising the minimum wage either. Everybody who's like, oh, the price of everything's going to keep going up because the minimum wage goes up, the shit's going up anyway. The minimum wage here in Minneapolis is the same as it was in 2020. And yet, the cost of housing and groceries and utilities and everything has gone up 4 times. Maybe not housing. Housing, I think, is like 3 times. But everything else is 4x. But the wage hasn't. But it doesn't. That's the thing. If people have money, they have money to spend. So it stimulates the market. Well, that's another fucking thing, too. Like, there should be, like... So instead of raising the minimum wage, how about this? And follow me through this, okay? So instead of raising the minimum wage, let's say it's that whole idea is a problem like you say it's going to be, right? Instead of raising the minimum wage across the board, because admittedly, I can see where that can be a problem for some businesses that rely on exploiting their employees, okay? Have it set so that whatever a company's the minimum wage that a company has to pay its employees is based on what its profit margins are that it reports from tax year to tax year. The company itself cannot earn X percentage above its employees or some fucking shit. a certain percentage of that business's profits must be by law paid out to the employees. So if the company is doing better, people get paid more, right? And if the company is doing shitty, then people make less, right? That gives workers incentive to come up with ways to boost business, right? To keep pushing those profits higher, because if those profit margins keep going up, then they make more money. And then businesses do win. And I would be okay with that as a happy medium. That way, businesses that are doing terrible, the ones that are justifiably not able to pay their employees as well, aren't necessarily be obligated to get caught in the net that's meant to catch the big fish. Yeah, but eventually it's going to be a thing that's going to happen. Because otherwise there's going to be riots because people can't even afford basic things like toilet paper. Coaster, the last time I bought toilet paper, it cost me $25 for a fucking 8-pack. $25 for 8 rolls of fucking toilet paper. I make a little over $300 a week after taxes. There's going to be a boiling point, and these things that they're afraid are going to happen, these riots and shit, they're coming anyway. Not trying to be a doomsayer, but something's going to break. Something is going to give. And it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. So a compromise has to be made soon. And my idea is probably about the best suggestion. But with the way it's set up, is like I said, if they set it up the way I would set it up, company's employees would be incentivized to find ways of making the business more money. Because if the business makes more money, they actually make more money, okay? You know, it's literally a win-win. And especially if the company has a larger share than the employees have, right? So, like, if the company is, like you could do, like, a 60-40 or a 60-30. Or, I'm sorry, a 70-30, right? Split. You know, on really big companies, that 30% split allows them some fair leeway for hiring people. But it would be hard to enforce because it would be reliant very heavily on, like, tax years being reported properly and stuff like that. And then what do you do for businesses that open up that first year? How are they supposed to handle, like, they don't know what their average profits are even going to fucking be, right? No, Coaster, because you're going to still have my generation and the generation after me that are going to put our foot down and say, no, we're not doing this. We might be more willing to do more things, though, because that money is sweeter, right? But there's going to be enough of us that are going to keep our fucking foot down and be like, no. Go ahead and fire me. I'll go to somebody else who's fucking forced to do the same fucking split. My idea is not without flaws. There are so many things that can go wrong with it, and there are so many things about it that would need to be fleshed out in better detail. Like, my idea is literally just a very rough, non-functional, basic proof of concept. It needs to be hammered out a hell of a lot more than just, it's this much and this much, right? You know, like, because, like, don't ask me to come up with examples of things that could go wrong, because I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's something that would come up that would be a legitimate argument that would have to be hammered out. No great master plan survives its first deployment, okay? Every great plan only lasts for a few seconds anyway. Never mind the fucking multi-billion-dollar, multi-billionaire assholes that are gonna fight ideas like this all the way to the fucking grave. And the brainwashed idiots that think that they're on their side. Yeah, but sometimes the egomaniacs and the morons aren't always entirely wrong. This is where I am cursed with the ability to see both sides of an argument sometimes. Like, they might not be able to articulate it well, but they're angry for a reason in a lot of cases. Right? And the vast majority of it, yes, is going to be corruption. But there are going to be legitimate things. And that's what I'm saying. You know, legitimate concerns. Yeah, corruption is totally a fucking huge deal. You know, like, that's... You gotta weed out the corruption first. But the problem is you're never gonna get the people that are necessary to be on board with something like this. Not without a war first. And here's the other issue. And this is why I kind of chuckle, even though I'm one of the people that boycotts things, okay? There's a lot of things that I just won't buy because, you know, fuck those companies, right? But it really does no good. Because even if you do manage to get every single person who funnels money to these companies to get on page with you and stop spending money and stop spending money on the things that are indirectly funneled that way, because there's a lot of that too. Even if you do successfully do this, these fuckers have enough money already to be able to outlast you. Even if, especially if it's a basic commodity like food. Okay? Like, all of these fuckers that matter have all the fucking money and whatever they want already to outlast everybody who doesn't matter. So, as much as I dream of some of this shit, it'll never, ever, 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 ever be a thing. No matter how much I would want it to be. Oh, I hate how it's all rotated now. Actually, hold on. I want to check this first. Always gotta check for bags. I need bags. I always need bags. Next one's in 20 seconds. Shitty price. Shitty prices. Lots of shitty prices. Very shitty prices. Very, very shitty prices. I have fucking random parts on the floor from something that broke, apparently. 36, 32. Oh, it's updating, like, right now. It's a little bit better. But still not good enough. That's a good price for that, though. And that's a good price for that. These, I have a hard time getting more than $1,000 for them. So seeing 1,200 for one of these intakes, it's fucking awesome. Definitely take that. Oh, fuck. When's the next update? 37.15. Shit prices. This is like the worst black market trader I've ever fucking had. This is such a fucking pain in the ass to get good prices out of this guy. Like, admittedly, they probably nerfed this a little bit to make it a little bit harder. But it's like, god damn, dude. I'm greedy. Okay, god damn. Why are you so cheap? I mean, I understand capitalism and all, but fuck you. Do I have... No. I don't even have any fucking stolen files for you either. Fucking sad. God damn it, I didn't even see what time the next update was. We'll just guess now. Yes, I'm gonna keep oh, this is not updating till 30. This is updating right now. God damn it. 1 second too soon. Hey, I'm gonna keep pestering you till you give me a good price, asshole. No, that is not a good price. Come on, man. Dude, come on. Give me a deal, man. Give me a deal. 15 seconds. Hey, I'm back. Give me a deal. It's not the deal I'm looking for, dude. Come on, man. Fucking 2 minutes, really? Fuck off. I'm gonna go check the other guy real quick for a backpack. I'll be back. 39:22 is the next update. So I got a minute and like 10 seconds. Hey, I'm back. Do you have any backpacks? No. Why not? 13:40:32 is the next update. Ugh, suck. Okay, well, I gotta get back to the black market dealer in less than 60 seconds here. So, I'll be back later. Mr. Black Market Dealer, I'm back. This guy would be like so fucking annoyed with me by now. He'd probably shoot me in the head already. All right, I'll catch you later, Coaster. It was nice chatting, man. Mr. Black Market Dealer. Person. Give me a good price. Give me a deal, man. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Well, that's not promising. It's terrible prices. Dude. The fuck, man? 4304? Are you kidding? I'll be back. I'm a little early for this, too. It was like 40 something, I think. Yeah, 40:32. So I gotta like wait like fucking 30 seconds here. Damn. Next update. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh. That's an hour from now. Oh. Oh. next one is like 43 something. On the black market. $43 what? When's your update? 4304. Oh, damn it. Should just waited. Okay, what do you got here? Fucking suck. Like, seriously. I could get these prices at the fucking scrap kiosk. 45. 2 minutes, really? Fuck off. This is really the hard part. And this is why I say to people you have to be patient with the black market dealer. It's not going to give you that price right away. Yeah, what, 4510 is the next update, I think. Oh, we gotta buy a new scrap license, too. Because ours is about to expire in, like, an hour. Not even. We'll check this update, and then we'll go renew our license. Damn it. That's it. One second, chat. goes that monster. Man, it got on my shoe, too. That sucks. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Hmm. 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 Terrible prices. Let's go renew our license. Oh, what? When do you update? Fuck. 46. We'll be back. No, don't do that. Trade. I'm not having any luck getting rid of this shit, am I? 4 seconds on the next update. 1 second. Fine. I'll take these prices. It's the best I've seen so far. I got impatient. Have Mercy. That's the name of this ship. The C3E Titan Max. And it's bigger than I am. Oh yeah, she be big. She be girthy. Good morning, Mary Jane. How are you, friend? Good to see you. New ship's pretty good. We took it out on its maiden voyage, and then got hit by a rock. So it was kind of a great first outing. It's okay. It took out a corner, which doesn't matter as far as airtight goes. But it also took out my cooling system. So, you know, the rest... It was getting a little warm in the ship as I was slowing down to dock, okay? Just a little getting sweaty. Not because I was scared, but because, you know, it was getting warm. Yeah, a little bit. It's okay. When we got hit by the rock, we weren't too far from the station, and we were already up to speed, so it wasn't like we were burning our thrusters to accelerate or anything. We only burned the thrusters to slow the fuck back down. What to do to restore power to this fucking bitch? I don't want to power the reactor parts if I can avoid it, but I don't think it really matters. But, you know, for safety's sake, I think we're going to go this route instead. Actually, we're going to kill the power on these. look at that. It's alive, chat. Is this thing actually holding fucking pressure? No way. This thing's actually holding air pressure, I think. It is. Balls. Ah. Okay, so there's a hull breach here. So, yeah, so much for all the atmosphere that was in here. Well, so we've got reactor parts that we can... Oh, fucking fuck. That's exposed to atmosphere right there, I bet. Okay, so there's not a hell of a lot to take here. might end up just making a lot of our money on thrusters this time. There really aren't a lot of storage containers here. We got a couple of reactor parts we can snatch. And of course, the usual bit of scrap on the ground. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of thrusters and a reactor part or two. That's it. Yeah, laser, capacitor. Pretty shitty haul here, though, otherwise. Get some money for the thrusters, though. And this will get like 10 grand for this. Nav console will fetch us some money too, so we'll grab that too. Alright, whatever. We'll deal with that when we get inside. Totally forgot to eat. Damn it. pretty sure the rest is just thrusters at this point. No thrusters in there. It's an RCS there that we'll probably end up taking. And no thrusters in here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab this RCS. Thrusters there. No thrusters there. Got 3 in here. What about over here? We got 2 over here. So it's 5. All three of these are busted. They're going to have to be completely rebuilt. Damn it. Oh, hey, while I'm here, I need to remember to do this. It's starting to get low. Oh, hey. I forgot about that one. Okay, well, now we can just forget about that one. Thanks, Past Timmy. You're good for something once in a while. Or at 90% in electric engineering now, too. That's going to be nice. We might even actually get that on this series of shit, 'cause there's a lot of broken thrusters. guys. I'm gonna finish this up off stream. I'm fucking tired and I want to get some sleep. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, so. But yeah, I'll get this all finished up off stream and we'll be ready to go whenever I crawl out from under my rock later. Have a good night, Jazz. Good to see you. Take care, Mary Jane. Thanks for stopping in, friend. Always good to see you. Come on, give me my computer back. Alright, let's see who we got streaming right now. Find someone to raid, smoke some weed. Oh, I'm gonna call it a night. Hey, let's raid Monkey Hook. Comment. Alright. Oh. I need to repack my bowl. This thing's cashed. Oh, always, Jess. Always. Alright, let's take a puff. Our raid target tonight is going to be Monkey Hook. And when we get over there, I want you guys to all give them a follow and show them love and support from our community and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, I'm taking another puff. I'm getting ready to get out of here, you guys. I'd like to thank you all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I'm here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight when I crawl from under my rock. I'll be back for some more Ostranauts, you guys. Take another puff. To my crew over on YouTube, love and appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming back and checking out our VODs every day. If you like our content and you want to support our channel, all you got to do is click the subscribe button and the bell. That'll give you a notification as to when I upload another stream to the YouTube channel. Additionally, if you click the like button, that does help a lot with the algorithms, you guys. Would be greatly appreciated. And one last thing, those of you over on YouTube, some of you are part of our Twitch community over here. And as such, all of you guys are invited to hang out with us, jam out to tunes, play some games, and smoke some weed, you guys. I'm here every single night. All you got to do to get in on the fun is click the link down below in the description, click the follow button on our channel page, and you'll get a notification as to when I'm firing up that first bowl of the night. I look forward to smoking some weed with y'all. But with that, it's time for me to go, you guys. One last puff, and I'm out. And with that last puff, you guys, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming and hanging out, guys. I'll be back again tonight after I crawl up one of my rock. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.